Hands, are we the baddies?
Hello everyone, and welcome to Bob Plays Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts on Legendary Difficulty. I'm Bobtheorc, and we're going to do some Germany tonight again. So I just got done with work, ate some nice chili for supper. My buddy made some chili, it was pretty awesome. And today was not a bad day. I had some time to do a little live stream while I was driving up to Oklahoma City. Hope you guys enjoyed that. I had the strangest thing happen to me last night. There's this fucking mouse that's been running around my room, and I haven't been able to catch it yet. And it crawled up on my desk. So it's there sitting on my desk and just stares at me while I'm sitting in my chair, far away in my kind of my comfy chair. Mouse just kind of looks at me, poops on my desk, and walks off. And then about an hour later, the damn mouse comes back, looks at me, poops on my desk, and walks off. I'm like, oh my god. And I put traps everywhere, and so just like Mitchell had his war with his groundhogs, I've got this war with this fucking mouse now. So I'm going to be grumpy and irritable tonight until I catch that stupid mouse. Hey Vorgath, how are you doing?
Not too bad.
So, I was thinking of doing some Mech Warrior tonight, but I'm just so tired, and my vision's all blurry that I don't know if I can see straight to aim. So I thought I'd just sink some ships for a little bit and go to bed, I think. Because I got an early day tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be busy. I don't remember what I was doing. I know I played this last night. I don't remember. Yeah, I've got some meetings and other stuff. I've got a bunch of things I got to get done before the end of the year. I've only got 20 days to do it. Oh, man. So, yeah, just busy stuff. These Ottomans are still attacking me. Alright. What are you trying to invade? You're not invading shit. What are you talking about? You're not invading shit. Alright, let's, I'm not gonna worry about all those little ambushes and stuff. We'll just YOLO through this. Yeah. China wants peace and we're like 9. I don't really want to fight 2 battleships. We're gonna leave, thank you. I don't really want to fight all this either. That's a lot of stuff. That's an awful lot of stuff right there. I don't really want to fight you guys either. I don't know if I can get away. So we're going to try and get away. Oh, we got away. Nice. Okay. Let's go boop the transports. Boop. And we're going to boop these transports. Boop. And we're going to go sink that light cruiser. What's his... How fast is he? He is 26 knots. Oh, yeah, we can catch him. Yeah, because my Jaegers are super duper fast. Turpitz is trying to convince me to build a super battleship. Hey, Turpitz. Well, I guess this one's going to be under 50,000 tons, so that's kind of a small battleship for him. Alright, so we got to go catch these goofballs. Turn off the torpedoes. Alright, go get them. Yeah, I like 5.9-inch guns. Or the 6.9s. I like whatever I can get the biggest tech on. Alright, let's go get this guy. And it also depends on the gun turret shape. Because some, like these 6.9s here, I like because they're the smaller ones. If I went to 7-inch guns, they'd be a lot bigger and I wouldn't be able to fit so many on there. So in this case, 6.9 is better than 7. You have 6.7 kilometer torpedoes. Yes, to see that 7-inch gun, how freaking big that is on this guy. If I went with 7-inch guns, they would be much bigger turrets. And so having the 6.9s gets me almost as big without the without taking up so much space, so I can fit more on there. We need his smoke to wear out. Oh, are we inside your... We're inside his torpedo range. Alright, let's leave your torpedo range, thank you. Oh, our spotting is difficult right now. I gotta go back in close again. Oh, we blew out his torpedoes. Alright. Hello there, buddy. We are going to get ya. If we can see, I know where you're at. I can see the shots coming. Are you running away from me? You might be running away from me. Now that he's out of torpedoes. There's no way you can outrun me. I'm faster than you. I guess he's gonna try. Alright, what are you doing? Are you trying to run? He is trying to run. Look at that. Come back here, you coward. I'm gonna angle a little bit like that. Because he's going 24 knots. So I can angle off a little bit to get more of my guns firing. Yeah, now he's flooding. He's going to slow down, so now we can just give him everything. Hey, Jen, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Sorry I've been so tired on Sundays. barely have the energy to play tonight. There we go. Eat lead, bucko. Actually, these are probably steel shells. Alright, there you go. What are you up to tonight, Jen? Yeah, I think we've all been busy. Any plans for the holidays? Let's see what abomination you posted. Let's see here. That's interesting. What is that? That's a lot of little tiny guns. I'm not sure I want a battleship quite like this. That is definitely interesting. You have 40 triple 5.9-inch guns. Well, first off, I can't do triple secondary turrets yet, I don't think. I think I'm on double secondary turrets. That is quite the amazing ship. And it's fast, too, which I'm proud of you for making it fast. I don't think I have this battleship hull yet. That is that's a lot of little guns. It definitely is. Wow. With a single triple 9-inch gun. Oh, that's adorable. I like it. It's I don't think I'll build it, but I like it. That's definitely an interesting idea. Yeah, that would just destroy things, like small, yeah, like destroyers and light cruisers would just chew up with all those little guns. And it's really stable, too. That is definitely very interesting. Dreadnought 4, I don't think I have that one yet. I'll check here in just a minute, but I don't think I do. Ooh, these guys. I don't know if I can take them. I might be able to. That's a big fucking ship. That is a mighty large ship. And I don't know if I want to fight that with my little... I don't know how good your armor is. He's only 24,000 tons, so he's not that big. He's gonna have a lot of armor. But maybe my Jaegers can take him out. I don't know. I wish I had one of the super turpitses ready. Let's try it. We're gonna try this and probably fail. And then we'll run away and do it again. Let me see if I even have the hull. I don't think I even have the hull to build it. What are you doing, game? There we go. I'm pretty sure I don't have the hull for that. So my guys have 6.6 kilometers on their torpedoes. I could try to torpedo this guy. Where are my torpedoes located? They are located up towards the front. They have a limited firing arc. Alright, so let's... Now, he doesn't see me yet. Wow, that's a lot of guns on the side there, buddy. He's got, oh my god, he does not have a lot of armor in a lot of interesting places. So if I could get him from the back or the front would probably be better. These are Mark 1 guns, so they're going to... Look at that armor penetration. Holy shit, these things are big. Cordite. Yeah, he's... Many bulkheads. Look at this tower right here. Yeah, that's an 8.6. This is quite the... Alright, so we're going to turn this way, and we are going to... We're going to see if we can just... Hopefully he doesn't hit us with those gigantic fucking guns. So you're going sideways to me. He's probably going to turn away from me. So I've got pretty good to hits. He doesn't have good to hits. So hopefully... Hopefully we can beat on him a little bit. I want my main guns to please continue shooting at the battleship. We put secondaries, little guns on little ships, big guns on big ships. That's how we do things. You gotta... What's your torpedo range? 4 kilometers? Alright, now that your smoke is gone, let's just nail this guy. Get wrecked, buddy. There we go. Alright, yeah, you were not prepared. You were not prepared. As Illidan once said, you were not prepared. I think it was Illidan who said that, right?
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, you were not prepared. So we can just kind of keep our distance. 18% chance to hit him. He's got 1% to hit me. And so we will just... Are you running away? Or are you... Yeah, you're trying to back away a little bit. So... His damage and stability is growing, so we are getting some hits. Yeah, we're going to let him just keep running away while I just shoot him in the butt. I'll just kind of angle in a little bit. Because we're just going to just wear him down. If we can. At 10 kilometers, 2 inches of penetration. Oh, we got a flood. Where are you Oh, in the how did we hit you in the front? Oh, are you turning to face us now? Oh, you are. Interesting. Alright. Alright. I see what you're doing. It's not going to help, but I see what you're doing. Alright, we are going to shift to aggressive torpedoes. And we're going to start moving in. I don't think we're going to be able to hit him because he's out of range and he's moving away from us. So we've got a bad firing angle. But he knows we're aiming his torpedoes at him, which is keeping him moving away from us, exposing his weak backside. We're just going to just butt fuck him to death. Yeah, that's right. We're going to be doing like weird German stuff to you. Yeah, you're in trouble. Yeah, your back guns are toast, and you're just getting lit up on fire everywhere. Alright, we're going in. Oh! That hit me. Let's go pop smoke. I don't know if my torpedo boats or my destroyers even get to fire torpedoes. This guy's just burning so hard now. Oh yeah, he just went down. Alright, no torpedoes for you. Well, I know for sure that I don't have any spare dockyard space or shipyard space because I'm still building those cruisers. So my shipbuilding capacity is all used up right now. Oh, the Bosphorus. They conquered the Bosphorus before I could get it. That's interesting. And our army's doing something. Alright, so was I able to... Yeah, so I conquered all of Mexico. Right on. So, I don't have any spare shipbuilding space right now. I don't think I have the Battleship 4 hull anyway, or the Dreadnought 4. We'll take a look. Pretty sure I don't. Let's see which one this is. No, we've got the Dreadnought 3. So, I don't even have the hull to build it. Right, but I don't have the hull. Let me see what my research is coming up. We've got the Mark IV or the Mark IV 2-inch guns coming up soon, which will be pretty awesome. Mark IV 9-inch guns. And on my turrets, I do have secondary triple turrets. That's good. Because if I were to build a new battleship, first off, I don't even know if it'd be ready in time. Actually, before I build this, I need to go check on my... I need to check on my cruisers, because I think I might have some that are suspended. Well, I've got all my technology maxed out. I'll get it as soon as I get it. Do I have any ships suspended? Yeah, so that's why I have all this extra shipbuilding, because I've got 2 of my ships suspended.
I'm gonna check. Fill it about.
Alright, take care. Yeah, so I mean, I can't... it's going to be a while, because I'm going to finish these ships first, because I still have one of my ships suspended, because I think I'm doing repairs still. Yeah, I've got all these repairs going on. So it's going to be a little bit before I can build it. It's an invade China turn. So China still has Denmark here, but we're invading them. So they're getting screwed. So we can do Romania, Malay, East India, and West Philippines. I probably want to do West Philippines. Although I could grab Romania, but I've got a lot of other stuff in here right now. Well, I got these guys here I could send in. So I could get Romania if I wanted to. I've got not enough to take Eastern India. Or I can get the Philippines. I think I'm going to get... actually, I'm going to get Romania, I think. Yeah, because these guys are going to be... nice and beefy. How many ships do the Russians still have? The Soviets are fucked. They don't even have any ships left. This is just going to be a raffle stomp. Alright, so we're going to take you guys. And I'm just going to go... How many ships do I have here? I've got 6 and 21, so I'm gonna do that. And then I've got another batch of ships. I could try to take out the Ottomans here. I'm going to need more ships here if I want to go take Eastern India. I got these asshats down there. Honestly, the Ottomans have the biggest navy that I've got to deal with. I'm going to just sail you guys right there. Uh-oh. He needs more oomph. Let's get these guys over there to help. And then all these guys here in Mexico. I've got an awful lot of ships here that are not doing anything. I've got all this stuff over here. I've got probably plenty of stuff here to go deal with. as far as invasions go, I've got plenty of ships over on the East Coast side as well, because I've got... I've got so many ships over here, I don't know if I'm just going to send you guys over here anyway. These guys I'm going to send over to Africa. These marauders, they don't have anything really up here that's threatening. I got these guys. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna go nom nom him. Alright. Hey, Shadow Wolf. I'll get the Dreadnought 4 as soon as I can get it. Just remember, it's going to be 16 turns before I can build anything, so I'm still building these battle cruisers. Go withdraw you. And let's go boop you. What are you up to tonight, Shadow Wolf? Boop you. Oh, there we go. There's a fight. I didn't realize I had a marauder over there. That's going to be nice. At least these guys get to see some action. Yeah, the problem is at this stage in the game, I've already dominated all the enemy navies. There's not really anything left for me to fight. So yeah, I could build super battleships and whatnot. It's just there's nothing for me to attack them with. Or there's nothing for me to... Yeah, there's nothing for me to attack. This cruiser's going to have a bad day. He's got a 11.1 inch gun, which is a little scary. Ow. That kind of hurt. He's got okay armor. It's not going to matter to my 13.9s, but... Need to lead your target a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Well, that was a hit. Not really a good hit, but it's a start. What's Metro 2033 Redux? What's that? This is going to be a good shot coming up. Bonk. That was an overpen, but that's alright. What's your torpedo range? 2.3 kilometers. That's not going to go well for you. We're relatively safe. Oh, okay. Right on. Let's go boink him. There we go. Alright, here we go. Here's a big fight. Only because my holy assault ships are a little bit dated. But let's try it. Alright, so the torpedo boats are going to run away. Okay, so you guys are going to follow. And you guys are going to follow. Alright, let's find us a Soviet battleship and put some holes in it. There we go. What does this guy have? He has some pretty fucking big guns. Oh, this is the same type of battleship I fought before with the bad armor. Alright, so he's got good side armor, though. But his front armor is not fantastic. So, we're going to angle off this way. Hopefully I can take a hit from a 14-inch shell. I've got pretty good armor. Although he can penetrate me at pretty much any range if he hits. I want big guns to fire at the big ship. It's not that hard. Big guns fire at the fucking big ship. And no, don't turn, you retard. Little guns at the little ship. Big... God damn it, would you quit fucking trying to turn? Little guns shoot the little ship. And big guns shoot the big ship. I know it's really, really shocking. And then same with you guys, little guns at the little ship, and big guns at the big ship. And same with this group as well. We're all going to follow the same rules and play the same game called big guns shoot at the big ship, and little guns shoot at the little ship. Because that's why we have little guns. And then after the destroyer is destroyed, then the little guns can shoot at the little ships. Or the big ships. Whatever. Just sink the destroyer. Mine side torpedo range. No, it doesn't matter. He's dead. Alright, so now everybody can shoot at the battleship with all their guns. 14 kilometers, wow. Other than sort of the glitchy, crit problem these guys have, these are pretty solid little ships. Trying to run, or what are you doing? You are trying to run. How fast are you going? 17 knots. So you're not going fast enough to get away. So we're just gonna sit here and just keep punking you. Bonk. from his perspective. Oh, these guys are not aiming very well, are they? They're all just shooting off to the side here. That's a flooding hit. He's not going very fast. 15 knots. He's still doing all right. But he's got some flooding in the back. Yeah, so he's having a rough day. We're gonna get him eventually. Now he's got some more flooding in the back. Oh, shit! Holy shit! Holy fucking shit! This guy's so fucked. Holy shit, that was a glitch or something. No, did he? I guess he hit. Where did he hit me? What the hell? Where the hell did he hit me? Where did that hit? I don't even see what hit me. That's my hits. These are all my hits. 4-belt overpen? Oh shit. Well, that's not good. That's really not good. We're gonna detach you. And you're gonna try and run away. Holy crap, he just got fucked. That's really bad. That's not good at all. He just got one shot. This guy should be having a lot of... Yeah, that was just a really lucky hit. Holy fucking shit. He just got nailed. Yeah, I mean, these guys really... And how did he... Well, he's got a lot of penetration, because my forward belt is... it's alright. It just cooked off the turret and everything. I don't know how that caused a flash fire, unless it went through the barbette also. That fucking sucked. Alright, well, that was a rough fight. I'm sorry, that was really unfortunate. That really sucked. Hopefully I can save the crew. Well, this guy's gonna get wrecked by my marauders. Yeah, I'm not really... The Holy Assault ships are just really, really fucking squishy. Alright, let's go track this guy down. Oh. Alright, where you at? Oh, you're... Yeah, you're not a good one. He's not bad, but he's not gonna survive all this. I really like how I have my rear turrets set up to where you can do a full 360, and I have a couple of small secondaries underneath. I think I'm going to use this in future designs. I really like it. So, we saved some guys, but not very good. How do they push me back? That's... Really, Canada? Are you gonna... Yes, we should retaliate. 25,000 tons, yes. There you go. Have some of that. So it's a invade the Soviet turn. We got these guys. Who else can we attack with on the Ottomans? Because we're already invading northern Turkey. We got these assholes in eastern Turkey, but we can't do anything about that. We're invading Lebanon. Transjordania we can't do anything about. So yeah, there's no way to wipe out the Ottoman Empire because I can't send my army into there to deal with them. And this naval invasion's going well. I guess we get Russian Far East. There you go, just take care of that. And these guys. Send those guys there. I think I want to actually change. I want you guys to go there. Actually, you know, these 3 Guardians could probably take care of that battle cruiser quite nicely. Let's get you into fight there. Have you guys go up here. There we go. That'll take care of that. Go boop these guys. And boop these guys. Alright, let's go sink this Chinese cruiser. I wonder where Mitchell is. Usually Mitchell's around. Give me just a moment here. Alright, let's go sink this guy. Alright, and there we go. These Jaeger light cruisers have been great. What are you guys? I'd like to know what he has for torpedo range. Ow. Would you please stay clicked on him when I click on him? 3.8. Decent armor. So nothing special. There he goes. Now he's getting tore up. Yeah, part of the problem is I'm so aggressive. Strategically aggressive. And by the time I get the good technology, I've already wiped out most everybody. Because right now it's really just kind of cleanup work. We're just trying to maintain our kill-to-death ratio. Losing that battleship's going to really screw my KDR. Ugh. I need to get up and stretch soon. My legs are going to get stiff. Kilometers, it's going to be more of the same. And he's got a flash fire, he's in trouble. Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble. Alright, there we go. That took care of that. I'm going to be screwed also. And I'm going to go stretch my legs for a minute and I will be right back. So give me a couple minutes. What's up, TJ? Alright, here we go. Another light cruiser that we're going to chase down.
You must have started streaming just right after I checked about an hour ago. I said, nope, he's not on yet. So
Yeah, start streaming an hour and 7 minutes ago.
Yeah, you must have done it right after I checked. Said, nope, said, hadn't started yet, so...
Yeah, poor TJ wants to build me a big bad battleship, and all that's left for me to sink are light cruisers. How are you doing, Mitchell?
Well, not too bad.
I just want to let you know that I'm not happy with your groundhog. Apparently your groundhog has been training my mice how to fuck with me. There's this fucking mouse that last night he crawled up on my desk while I was lounging in my comfy chair watching some YouTube videos. He just walks up, just stares at me, poops on my desk, and walks away. And I'm like, you son of a bitch. And he's gone before I could catch him. And then later today, same fucking mouse comes back, just walks up to my desk, stares at me, poops on my desk, and runs away. So I've got a bunch of mouse traps out, but I haven't caught him yet. Oh, this guy's getting the crap blown out of him.
Yeah, that does sound like a family resemblance there.
Yeah, so there's something going on.
It's the rodent mafia.
I know, right? Yeah, so this, yeah, that light cruiser's just getting wrecked. I mean, I don't need anything special. Even my old Guardian ships are just gonna fuck his world. I finally lost a battleship. I lost one of my holy assault ships to a legit hit, not one of the glitched hitting a 2.9 and having the whole ship explode. Had an overpen through the front, and I guess it blasted through my barbette and flash fired and just blew out the whole ship. Still seems a little bit sketchy, but I'll go ahead and keep it. It's going to ruin my KDR by quite a bit, I think. I think I lost more people to that one ship than probably all the crew I've lost combined in the campaign. Or at least close. What the hell of a hit. 14-inch guns are no joke. Yeah, these Jaegers have been, frankly, just great, because right now a lot of what I'm doing is I'm just having to hunt down the stragglers.
Yeah, a battleship would seem a little overkill for going after light ships there.
Yeah.
Not to mention the differential with speed.
Well, no, I mean, Tirpitz made a legit battleship. I don't have the tech to build it yet. I don't have a Battleship 4 hull. But he made a battleship that goes 31 knots that had just a holy fuck ton of 5.9-inch guns on it for just tearing up small ships. Problem is, by the time I can build one of those, I still have about 14, 15 turns to finish up my... Yeah, he posted in the UAD channel. I got about 14, 15 more turns to finish building out the cruisers that I've been making, the new cruisers. And then it would be another 24 months to build out his battleship. The game's going to be over long before then. I'll probably have the game wrapped up in about 30 turns. Oh, I took an ammo hit to my 2.9s. That's irritating. That little... all my little side guns. That's a really annoying hit.
I'm sure he's going to pay the price for his impudence there.
Yeah, if I can get up to him. I'm a little bit worried about his torpedoes. .8 kilometers, or just outside of torpedo range. Okay. Oh, now you're in trouble. Now you're in trouble, buddy. You're out of torpedoes now. Okay, so yeah, that was a. What are you doing, tiny dog? What are you doing? What are you doing? Hi there. Oh yeah, I posted pictures of Tiny Dog in the post section on YouTube. What is it? And I put pictures of her next to Lucas so you could see the size difference, because she's not actually that small of a dog. It's just that I'm used to really big dogs, so by comparison she's very tiny. Yeah. Tiny Dog, your tail hitting my knee really hurts. Could you not do that, please? No, that hurts. I know you don't mean to hurt me. You're just dumb. I love you. Alright, thank you for licking my knee. I don't really want you licking my knee either. I don't. What do you want? What are you doing? Do you want to go to the kitchen? You want to go to the kitchen? I don't know what you want. Tiny Dog, you don't talk, which is really annoying. I'm used to Lucas talking. And spinning in circles doesn't tell me anything. Spinning in circles really doesn't tell me anything. Alright, we're gonna go to the kitchen, okay? Come on, go. Go. No, let's go. Let's go, I'll be right back. I've decided that spinning in circles means going to the kitchen. I know that's probably not what you mean, but that's what it's going to mean from now on. No? You don't need to cross back. Alright, Tiny Dog has been deported to the kitchen. Mitchell, TJ really wants you to look in the UAD channel. Oh look, there's a battle cruiser. That thing's actually kind of big. We're gonna get that. This might be the only big ship they have. Not for long. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I almost didn't play tonight. I was thinking just going to sleep, but I really want to play, and tomorrow's going to be a really stressful day for me. So I need to enjoy it while I can. So we're gonna group all you guys up. You are going to retreat. They're just going to do a single conga line of death, which is probably fine. Well, that battle cruiser has bigger guns than I do. These Guardian ships are not that big. These are really cruiser killers. I mean, most of my ships are cruiser killers. I don't generally build dedicated battleship killing ships, because I figure if I can kill cruisers, I can kill battleships. I have a lot of them. What? That's special. That's you got a lot of armor too. Ugh. Quite the longitudinal weight offset. So the best place is to hit him from the back, where he's got all these extra guns. He's got a lot of bulkheads. 17 inches of armor equivalent, basically. Which means I could punch him at 12,000 meters. Okay. So we're just gonna go in there and hit him. Because even my patrol boats have 9-inch guns. I've got just an epic shit pile of 9-inch guns. Let's go armor piercing on the main guns. Ow. Ow. Well, that kind of fucking hurts, doesn't it? I've got some flooding hits on him. There we go. So that'll slow him down. These guys have a really impressive main belt. Alright, so we're just gonna keep on sailing up and just burn you at this point. He's gotta be having some damage and stability. Yeah. Because I've just got so many 9-inch guns that you just can't withstand firepower of this magnitude. Yeah, so I mean, my general strategy is I don't need dedicated battleship killing ships. As long as I can reliably take out cruisers, I can just burn down big ships through just sheer volume. Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble. And Saint 2.9 is just doing the Lord's work. The 9-inch guns were doing it until I got close. There we go. Alright, no more battle cruiser. That's a pretty ship. Alright, here we go. Let's go ruin these people's day. Because these Marauders are just glorious. I really like the rear turret on this Marauder. I like having a 360 rear turret. I think I'm going to do future ships kind of like this. Where I've got some smaller secondary guns. That way this thing has enough room to do a full 360. It'd be nice if I could have put another main gun back there, but just having having three 13.9 triple turrets is more than sufficient. This thing packs quite the wallop. And it still goes reasonably fast. I don't know. He's just been really quiet.
No, I'm still here. I took a look at it there. It's interesting.
Alright, just go kill that destroyer. Oh, little bastard fired torpedoes at me. I know where those things are going. You're not gonna... Oh, shit. That's gonna be rough. Oh, boy. That was a close call. Alright, we gotta tell him to dodge. Shit, they're gonna just get lit up. Motherfucker. Don't turn into the torpedoes! Oh my god, you dumbass! The fuck is wrong with you? The torpedo would have missed you if you didn't go out of your way to fucking hit one. It's not a competition. It's okay to not do anything and miss the torpedoes. You don't have to try hard to fucking hit one. Holy shit, you're dumb. Holy fucking shit. You're so fucking dumb. You don't have to try to hit the torpedoes. The idea is to dodge the fucking torpedoes. All you had to do was do nothing and it would have missed you. But no, you had to turn into it to try and hit it. You almost hit a second one. You fucking moron. Holy crap. Good thing I have a lot of bulkheads on you.
Remember, we're talking destroyer captains.
Oh my fucking god. Alright, so you are just gonna leave. That's right. And you guys... Oh my goodness. What rejects. Let's just go light this guy up. You're in trouble. There we go. Ah. I got Southern Siberia, got Iceland. How am I 154? That's not great. Yeah, I've got all these just ranked up as much as I can. Yeah, so I'll get Dreadnought 4 here in 6 more months, Turpits. But I still won't have any room to boiler efficiency upgrade. Alright, I won't have any room to do anything about it yet. Alright, whose turn is it for me to attack something? Alright, so let's just double check all of our stuff. So that's going well. That's going well. This naval invasion. So that's not going good for them. That's going good for me. That's going good for me. Invading Canada's going well. And we are short some tonnage for you. Alright, so let's have you guys go help, please. Alright, so that's another 30,000 tons. Yeah, that'll take care of that. Alright, so alright, this is a invade China turn. I think I want to get the the Philippines. You're gonna get, so West Philippines is 42,000 tons. And I got enough, yeah. So we're gonna get West Philippines. Alright. Oh, and these guys are army attacking. Wow, that's going surprisingly well. How do I have 28 battleships in East Asia? Where are they? Oh, there they are. Holy crap. Holy assault ship, Batman. I totally misplaced these guys, didn't I? Alright, well, let's send a bunch of you guys. 3, 4, 5, 6... I'll send 14 of them. Alright, we'll send you guys up there to go invade that. You guys don't have to worry about it. You're going to go hunt this guy down. And the other batch of you are going to go here to Eastern India to help with when we assault that. There you go. Look at that. That'll be great. Well, there's a submarine. Don't want that. I'm not sure what my... Well, these guys should be fine. They should be fine. However... You guys are unhurt. Let's go hunt you down. Alright. They don't hardly have anything for me to attack, and by the time I build it, I mean, it's still going to take a while for me to finish building all this stuff. Boop. 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 I mean, I could try building it once I have the technology and free space to build it. I don't even know if I'll get to finish it. There's just not a lot for me to kill. Let's go hunt these guys down. Oh, that looks like we accidentally hit a destroyer. Yeah, the destroyer's not gonna do very well. Yeah, we'll check the politics screen after this fight. I bet the combined enemy nations don't have 20 ships between the both of them. Yeah, he's getting tore up. Yeah, these cowards keep exploding. I think the only people that have a navy left is the Ottomans. We'll sink this cruiser now. But yeah, a lot of what we're doing is just clean up aisle 6. This guy doesn't have enough armor to repel my shots. Bonk. Yeah, even my high explosives are punching through him. Ugh. I think this version of the Marauder is probably one of my favorite. I really like the bigger secondary armament on the sides. I mean, this ship is similar to your destroyer killer. You know, it's not quite as many, but it's, or as fast, but it's similar with all the secondary guns on the sides. Let's see if I can pull up the politics screen now, or if I have to sink more cruisers. Alright, Denmark's done. Alright, so yeah, if we look at the politics, yeah, I mean, the entire, if you count both nations, they have a grand total of 7 ships. So there's not really anything for me to, fight, is the problem. We get, Kamikcha. How many tons is that going to take? 30? Yeah, we got that. We get that next turn. Yeah, the Ottomans aren't doing jack shit right now. There's another cruiser. These guys will take care of him. So this Marauder, I'm going to need some tonnage over in... I've got plenty of tons there. We'll send you over. What's that? I could probably take him out. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright, well that surprisingly worked. Actually, we can leave these on normal. We'll just start... We can throw torpedoes at these guys. Just to get it over with quicker. No, let's leave them off, because they're not going to do any good. Well, this little swarm of destroyers did really nicely, didn't it?
Looks like it did there.
I tell you what, these Lorenzo destroyers are really nice. You know, normally I put a lot of small guns on, but these just have a few big-ass guns. Just 3 5.9s, a 4.9, and a 2.9. And they spank pretty good. Then my American destroyers, which are similar, they've got 4 5.9s. They go a little slower. Oh, submarine got my transports. Ow.
Oh yeah, I had to mute my microphone there for a while. My sinuses started draining, and I was coughing my head up until they got done doing their thing there.
Ow. So I got northern Turkey. I don't think there's any more neutral countries for me to take. I mean, I'd like to take care of Canada and central USA, but I don't think I've ever been able to take over central USA from anybody. If I understand correctly, some territories have different, like, defensive bonuses and other things. And I would imagine Central USA is probably the hardest to take over territory on the map. Crap, this guy's suspended. I mean, 4 more months, I could theoretically build it. Here, I'll shift there. We have 2 more months. What do we have? Southern Egypt, Malay, or East India? What do I have in Southern Egypt? I guess we're gonna get Southern Egypt. Let's group those guys up. Let's have you try to intercepto. Alright. I thought I sent somebody to go kill that fucking submarine. That's not good. You know what I could do is I could have sold Brazil the thing and then screwed them. Oh, I see what happened. You guys got confused. Alright, so I'll send you guys there. And then we're gonna send... Actually... There we go, we'll do that. Alright, then we got Soviet Union to invade. I could start trying to grab up Africa. I was hoping my army would take care of that. I don't care about that. North Sakhalin. Alright. It'll just take a while to conquer all these territories. They can't stop me. They don't have any ships. There we go, no more submarine. No more destroyer. Alright, so that's looking good. That's looking good. Let's get East India, which hopefully I have enough dudes here. I should. Alright, so let's design this ship that I'll probably never get to use. don't think I'm ever going to get to use my super turpitses either. Alright, so here we go. Here's my battleship. Well, here's my Dreadnought 5 or Dreadnought 4. It's 25 knots, 25 knots. Do you want me to do a Dreadnought 4 or a Dreadnought 5? If we go with the Dreadnought 4, .31 knots. I'm going to go ahead and make a big draft. .34, 40, 37. .37.5. How come these have... These are better than... I'd like you to go further forward. That's as far forward as we can go. So do something like that to make it go fast enough. So we're going to go Mark IV 9-inch guns.
Oh, if I happen to suddenly disappear, it's probably because of the local cable company doing maintenance. They sent a email a couple of days ago saying at night on September 11th they were going to be doing, you know, quote-unquote upgrades.
Okay.
So I'm assuming that sometime after midnight, unless I completely misunderstood their email, sometime after midnight the internet's going to go away for a while.
Okay. I'd almost rather do 6.9-inch guns. Well, I want to go I'm using yours for inspiration. You only had one tower on there. It doesn't going to have a lot of engine efficiency, or one funnel rather. You know, if I pull up your, or you had two on there. If I pull this thing up, because you had 31 knots. I'm making a little bit bigger. You know, you've got a different tower, a different front tower that you're using.
Okay, can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Is that JP?
Yep,
Yeah, there is
I
something wrong with my Discord.
Sounds kind of like Robo JP.
Hang on, I'm going to restart the phone again and see if it fixes it.
Yeah, you were using a smaller front tower. This one has a much better accuracy. Let's see how many of these. I'd almost rather go 6.9s. Because we could stack a lot of those on there for killing cruisers and stuff. But that's going to be... I might as well just leave them almost at 5-inch. Just for... Yeah, but I can't get enough engine efficiency out of that for 31 knots. That's why I stuck a third. That's why I stuck a third funnel on there. Otherwise, I'm only going, 85% engine efficiency. So I'm just going to stick another funnel on there because it doesn't add that much tonnage, and it makes it a lot more efficient. Let's see here for barbettes. And we're going to mix it up just a little bit. So we have some broken up different ammo types. I would prefer to have more main guns.
Okay, how about now? Can I hear?
Yep, we can still hear you. This is in spirit similar to what you're doing. I'm just butchering it a little bit. Let's see here. Need to drop some weight. This is still an absolutely stupid number of secondary guns, Turpits. I do need to lower the weight a little bit. There we go. Oh, it's too big. Why does this have a starboard weight offset? What the fuck? There should not be a starboard weight offset. This should be all perfectly the fuck lined up. So what the hell? Oh, because this right there didn't show up. Oh, you sneaky bastard. You sneaky bastard, you. There we go. So this still has an awful lot of guns. I could probably centerline these instead. That's going to be too tall. I don't have the tonnage for it anyway. I'd like to get a 6.9 up here, but that's too tall also. And then we need some 2.9s, otherwise life will be sad.
Okay, that sounds much better on my end. How about on your end?
That does sound a little bit better.
Finally, no idea what it's up tonight, but tonight, you know how usually I can't use my earbud for Discord?
Yeah.
Tonight I have to use. Tonight I have to use my earbud for Discord.
Interesting. Can I not put any 2.9s on here?
Blasphemy.
Is it only going to let me put the single-barreled ones? I guess. Alright, so... There we go. So there's some 2.9s. We're not going to have quite your amount of 5.9s. No offense, but that's that's a little bit much. We're going to have some center line, 9s just to be able to take out some bigger things. We're still putting an absolutely stupid number of these things on here. Because how many total did you have? You had 40 of them. And I've got 17 plus another 2 of the 6.9s.
That's on a battleship or a heavy cruiser?
A what? It's
Battleship or
yeah,
heavy
it's
cruiser?
a battleship. Yeah, he wants to make a destroyer killer battleship. With yes number of 5.9 inch guns. And well, I'm not opposed to that. I'm putting a few larger guns on there, even though he's protesting it.
Well, you have to figure it being a battleship. Sooner or later, the game's would go to try to throw it up against battleships.
There's no battleships left.
Yeah, but yeah, you have to keep that in mind.
Well,
AI work. All things being equal, the game would be trying to throw it up against full-on battleships.
I'm gonna sneak a couple little guns in there. This thing has a full 360 turret. I could try to stick another. I could try to stick a little turret here and put another 5.9 on top of it, but it doesn't quite. Yeah, it doesn't quite fit. We're just gonna leave that off. That way we can get our full 360 turn on this thing. What's the build time on 27 months? I might be able to actually finish one of these. I could put some. No, I think I need at least 4-inch casemates to. These 5-inch casemates to go in here? Yeah. We're not going to do 5-inch casemates. I guess we could. I don't think there's enough tonnage. Unless I drop armor. No, there's enough tonnage. Yeah, this is actually a reasonably practical hunting ship. Because this will be able to easily take out cruisers, destroyers. This will be able to take out another battleship. Although it'll take some doing. We need to make sure that we have barbettes. Because we don't want these things to explode. There we go. These actually are pretty good fields of fire overall. What else can I put on this thing?
You did remember the kitchen sink, didn't you?
Yeah, I could put... Oh, you know, I could put... do that. I can put a couple of these things on here.
What the hell? How about a couple torpedo launchers?
No, I don't need torpedo launchers. That's just blasphemy. There we go. Got some 2.9s there. I don't know if I can squeeze on any more guns on a practical sense. Now we got to just tweak the armor to balance it. Alright, so we need to...
That one rear main turret going to be able to turn and not interfere with the secondaries right beside it?
Yep, because it's on a thing. So it'll be able to turn over it. There you go. It's perfectly balanced. And...
And a bargain at only $2 billion.
That's right. 28 months to build. Oh, no. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to do the...
Armor?
No, I got the armor. I forgot to do the heavy shells, but we're going to be killing torpedo or, destroyers, so we can do the smaller shells. It'll be fine. Alright, this is good enough. We have a long range. I think he had minimum range. That gives me more tonnage for extra ammo, super heavy shells. There, we'll give it moderate range. There we go. What are we going to call this? The TJ? Sure, go for it.
Giant jalapeno. Giant jalapeno.
The giant jalapeno. I don't know how to spell jalapeno. What do you think, TJ? Will this work? want me to call it the Destroyer Killer? This will actually murder pretty much every...
It's P-E-E-N-O.
Oh, is it P-E-N-O?
Yeah.
There we go.
Jalapeno.
There we go. The giant jalapeno. Alright, here we go. We're going to go build one of these things. I'll rename it once it's built. Do I have enough tonnage to... Yeah, we got enough tonnage to do this. So we will build one. I don't know where we're going to put it. Probably. What do you want to call it? The Super Bismarck? All right. Where are we going to put this guy? Where do we have any hope of having ships left to sink by the time it gets built?
Around the Baltic with the Russians?
Yeah, because that might be the last place that's standing. I'll put it in Scapa Flow and I can... Or maybe the Black Sea, because they've got... I'm going to build it in Santa Cruz. That way I could send it to either place, depending on what's left standing. Alright, there we go. 28 months. There's no enemies in Asia. They're all dead there. That's the problem. All these guys are dead. There's nothing left to sink. Except for the occasional straggler. Oh, Canada's terrorists. Let's go get them. Nova Scotia. Those guys are a little sketchy there anyway. Oh, and I already got my people pre-positioned. Right on. So Soviet, where do I want to invade on the Soviets? They also have these little dinky islands out here that I need to send some people to deal with these things in the North Atlantic. I'd like to hope that my guys would be able to take out here in Africa without me having to do anything active. I could take out South whatchamahoozits. And let's do that because that'll get rid of their whole coastline. South whatchamahoozits. Alright, let's see what you got here. What on earth is... I can't even see what size guns these are because of how you have it scrolled down. The problem with having all these wing turret guns is you're adding a lot of weight without any real benefit. You'd be better off just having them center line, and you'll still have the same number of broadsides, basically. What size guns are these? I can't even see. Oh, here we go. 18.1-inch guns. It's like a Super Yamato or something. Yeah, 18.1 times, by 50s. Yeah, these are Super Yamatos. Yeah, that's just a lot of weight. I would personally just do centerline guns, or if you want, put the centerline guns up on an upper turret, or up on a barbette, and then you can have smaller guns shoot on the sides. Let's go take out this Japanese cruiser. Alright, let's go hunt down this cruiser. Yeah, to be honest, the most useful ships I had in this game were probably my patrol ships and the destroyers. Just having the small ships just be the workhorse. Oh, these transports have guns. Oh, that's not fun.
How dare they? Isn't that against the Geneva suggestions?
That's Geneva suggestions. We're just gonna go fire some torpedoes off. Bonk. How's this cruiser doing? You're doing badly. Alright. I might actually do a torpedo campaign one of these times where I actually try to use torpedoes. I'm sure I'll just involve a lot of foul language because nobody ever fires the fucking torpedoes. But I might try to go for torpedo dominance.
I don't know how it would work having torpedoes as your main weapon, but they can certainly be stepped up your current levels of usage.
I mean, sometimes, like in later game play, if I have really advanced cruisers that are fast, I'll put some torpedoes on them just for dealing with bigger ships. You know, like, if I were to have a swarm of destroyers with... Yeah, LB-10s are great. If I were to have a swarm of destroyers with, you know, 6, 7, 8 kilometer torpedoes, that'd be something. But I don't like getting inside of enemy torpedo range because I don't want to have to play dodge the fucking torpedo. There we go. There's a bat. Yeah, the only people that have navies left are like Canada and the Ottomans. Which, you know. Alright, well, at least we get to fight somebody.
Oh, Canada showed up to commit war crimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They finally got... He went to bed, I think.
When you need him, yeah.
Yeah, Canada got uppity. They did the terrorisms, and now we're gonna go and spank them. Oops.
Yeah, Vorgath is missing Canada's moment of glory here.
Yeah. Alright, what's the range on... You probably have 7 kilometer torpedoes, you do. And my torpedoes are only 6.6 kilometers, so... I'm going to have my torpedo set to normal. I'm actually going to set them on aggressive. Just to try and deal with scaring off any potential destroyers or torpedo boats. Because these guys have already fucking launched torpedo. Motherfucker. Alright, let's Yeah, so they've already launched their torpedoes. I haven't launched mine. Um, do I want to manually break these guys up or just have them just auto-dodge? I guess I could just have them auto-dodge.
Remember what happened the other time you left it up to the destroyer captains to auto-dodge?
Yeah. I'm just being lazy. Alright, come here, morons. So we're just going to run away from you guys and murder you for a little bit. Motherfucker, really? Fucking goddamn really? Come on. Alright, I don't trust you guys at all. So we're going to have you turn like that. You're going to keep going. You're going to keep going like that. No, please don't cross in front of the torpedo. Oh my god, you idiot. There we go. Alright, so we're going to have you follow you, and you're going to follow you. Alright, I can't believe we got out without anybody getting hit.
Oh, look, torpedo dodge worked.
No, it's because I manually did it.
I reminded him the last time he let He left the destroyer captains to their own devices.
Right, and then they decide to go out of their way to try to. They went out of their way to
Get
try.
hit by torpedoes.
Yeah, like these guys who were gonna get missed decided to just turn into the torpedoes after they were already in the clear. So
Destroyer captains were going, oh look, free reloads. All we got to do is just,
go
stop
catch them.
and
Gotta
pick 'em
catch
up.
them all.
Yep.
Let's play torpedo Pokemon.
They forgot the one golden rule. Once he's in the water, Mr. Torpedo is no one's friend.
No, they become neutral at that point. As the U.S. found out, much to their sorrow, Mark 14.
Yep. Yeah, the problem was with Mark 14, it was chaotic neutral.
Yeah. Hello there, Mr. Destroyer. I would like to have the Marauders fire their secondaries at you while maintaining their main guns on the cruiser. Can we please do that? And you still have torpedoes. Yeah, LAX 10 is in Los Angeles. It's an airport. It's probably an airport runway. How fast is 20? That cruiser's kind of quick. I need to hurry up and destroy this destroyer so I can turn around and. All right, I gotta turn around and get the. Oh, there's another torpedo boat. Hello there. He's got a short range, but saying there's another there's another something off this way.
Yeah, that silhouette looks like a large torpedo boat there.
Yeah. Oh. Surrender due to high casualties, so maybe he caught on fire. So they definitely spot me. There it is. Is that it? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, autocorrect's kind of a pain in the butt. Alright, so no more Canadians. Go boop you. And boop you. Sure. New Brunswick. There we go. Alright, so that should take care of all the Canucks. I'm surprised there's no port inside of Hudson Bay, because Hudson Bay is there's a lot of stuff up here. You would think there'd be some sort of port there, although I guess they've got the rivers that go into the Great Lakes, but... Or is that through... No, that's through here, right? Yeah. Alright, whatever. Let's go get melee. That's doing good.
All right, then.
There we go.
That almost sounded like one of my neighbor's cows.
Yeah, a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna stretch...
That's our dog.
I'm gonna stretch my leg for a minute. I'm gonna be right back. tiny dog. Alright, go lay down. Go lay down. Thank you. Good girl. Good girl. Alright, I'm back. What is it? No, I thought you were laying down. I have to fight the Canadians. I can't pet you while fighting the Canadians. It's a little difficult. Yeah. Squish. Alright. You can sit, and that's okay, too. Just no spinning in circles, okay? Because spinning in circles means you're going to the kitchen. Okay, that's the new rules. You don't care. You just want to shove your face against my leg. Alright, whatever. I think what we're going to do is we're going to... Would you please let me select you guys without being stupid? I know that's a tall order. There we go.
Oh, it seems the Ukrainians, or whoever's controlling those drones went after a third tanker in the Black Sea there today.
Well, it makes sense that they would do that. I mean, it's... You know, Ukraine's not going to win on the battlefield. They don't have the resources. They're trying to... So they're going to... At least they're smart enough to go for like economically crippling Russia. I just don't think they're... I don't think that... I don't think it's going to work out, because the problem is that the Russians are just going to keep blasting their infrastructure and whatnot. I mean, look, it's... If America's being attacked, I would probably do all kinds of dirty, rotten things to try and win also. So I'm not going to blame them for trying.
Yeah.
I'm just...
Yeah. Well, the thing, what doesn't make sense is you're going after merchant ships when you're fighting a land war.
Well, no, it's here. The logic is this: oh, you fucking fuckers, piss off. So the logic is this: they're hoping that they can tank the Russian economy by. So everybody is. Fuck me, they fired the other one. God damn it. Everybody's of the impression that Russia's a gas station pretending to be a country. It's the stupidest fucking thing that people ever came up with. But, you know, like John McCain said it a long time ago, and I guess he said it back before people realized how much of a dumb fuck he is.
He said it back before people realized the tumor was in control.
Yeah. And so, no, Russia's not a gas station pretending to be a country. They happen to have a lot of oil infrastructure. It would be like saying that America's a gas station pretending to be a country. Please don't drive out in the middle of that torpedo.
People don't realize we actually export more oil than we import.
Yeah, these days we do. Yeah. Now I see what you're getting at, Bob.
And so,
the logic they have is they think if they attack enough tankers
that they can crash the economy, and then Russia won't be able to pay for the war.
Yeah,
which
but the rest of us know. Yeah, you're at this stage of the war. You're basically pissing up a rope, trying to do that.
Well, it's so the thing is that sure they can try and bankrupt Russia, but Russia is largely self-sufficient. So like Yes, foreign money is nice. Motherfucker, really? Fucking more goddamn torpedoes? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fucking making me have to work hard. Alright. So,
Yeah.
the, who the fuck are you following? Alright, there we go. So the thing is that people conveniently don't understand is that because Russia didn't outsource all their manufacturing to China, Russia gets a lot of stuff from China, a lot of their clothing and a lot of, electronics and knickknacks, but none of their heavy industry got outsourced to China like what we did. And
Yeah.
a lot of
Yeah,
their...
they don't. Yeah, one thing you don't realize, like that one guy, Andrei Martyanov, covered said, contrary to what a lot of people believe, oil and gas exports do not constitute the majority of money that Russia's economy, or the
Right.
lion's share of the money that's coming in. They manufacturing and other fields as well.
Right, exactly. And so, because none of these morons bothered studying Russia, I personally find it deeply insulting that I know more about Russia than, like, any of the fucking CIA people or State Department people whose fucking job it is to know about this shit.
Or it could be the other possibility is,
Or follow the money and they're all just, grifting and getting bought off.
They're lying out their butts, want to keep the war going because that's what the people they work for want them to do.
Yeah. But a lot of these people really think like the Hillary Clinton crowd. Would you fire at the goddamn destroyers, you fucking goofballs? So these, and the Mitt Romney type, the John McCain types, all the fucking neocon morons. They think they're going to crash the Russian economy, which is fine. But none of these people have ever met a fucking Russian. It's like if the Russians were like naked and bankrupt, they'd still fight because that's what they did in World War II because they're Russians. It's just what they do. And like if we were naked and bankrupt and we had a war on our border, we'd probably keep fighting too. Well, actual Americans would fight, the various
Country people would.
Yeah, the people pretending to be Americans would do whatever it is that they do. But like Russians, like the average rural Russian is basically a redneck that speaks a funny language and drinks a funny beverage. There's not that, like if I were to take some like random guy from Tennessee and put him at a barbecue with a random person from rural Russia, they'd get along swimmingly.
Yeah, the common language would be, what kind of mash do you use in your still?
Yeah, they wouldn't understand each other. They would just get drunk and hang out, and that's the thing. And the Ukrainians are kind of like that too. It's like, the Ukrainians are going to keep fighting also. Now, a lot of according to my friend's wife, who's from Kharkiv, or, technically my dad's friend's wife, but he's my friend too. So one of my mentors, he used to be a NASA engineer. He married this Russian lady from Kharkov, or Ukrainian lady. And, she was telling me that a lot of the Ukrainians right now kind of feel new boss same as the old boss, and they're not drawing a big distinction between Zelensky and Putin at this point, because their interests aren't being represented. A lot of them, especially in eastern Ukraine where they all speak Russian, they're not super happy with Zelensky in the war, and so Ukraine striking out at the Russian tankers, it's something they can do to hurt Russia, but it's not as effective as Russia blowing out all the Ukrainian electrical infrastructure, which, doing that right before, winter's kind of a dick move, but my understanding is that the Russian goal is to encourage Ukrainians to flee westward, so they don't...
Yeah, well, basically what I was getting at, mentioning that third tanker was, basically from what I saw on like that one guy, that Sal Mercagliano, What's Up with Shipping, the video footage from the drones themselves, this tanker was a fairly big boy, like capable of carrying like 160,000 tons of oil, and apparently made out of pretty heavy gauge steel, because they crashed 3 of those little, boat drones into it. All they did was leave scorch marks on the hull.
Oh, so they didn't sink it?
No. They tried hitting it back at the back of the engine room, and the third drone, before it went in, you could see all the first 2 did. They put one in on either side back at the stern. All it did was leave black scorch marks on the hull.
Oh, that's interesting. So the Russians are armoring their tankers at this point.
Well, no.
So what you're saying is they're better armed than Russian warships.
No. Well, basically, it's just they picked a big enough tanker where it was made out of very heavy gauge steel with a very good double bottom, and that boat crashes into the side of it. All it's got is explosives and no kind of projectiles along with it to make a hole in the steel.
To punch the second hull.
Yeah, to punch. They didn't even manage to punch.
Well, because when they took out the Russian warship, they used some sort of proper cruise missile to do that. I mean,
they use their version of the harpoon.
Yeah, and
well, that's when they took out the
anti-ship missile.
Yeah, but what a lot of here's the thing: like all that Russian oil that they're blowing up, all that's going to India, so it could then be resold to Europe. I mean,
here's the thing: the 3 tankers they hit were on the return trip, and they were coming back dry.
Oh, so they weren't going to blow up anyway. So have they sunk any of them? I thought they sunk one.
One is damaged enough to where it was a derelict sent adrift, and it's about a mile offshore of the Romanian coastline. Right?
Oh, okay.
Anchored out there. It's basically derelict. With this one, it looked like it was sitting still. Might have been anchored, and looked like it was sitting still. First one hit it, then the second one's coming in. Yeah, they had the engines fired up, and they were hauling butt out of there. But it's like you said, without any kind of projectiles to penetrate the hull, it was just explosives. Explosion is going to take the path of least resistance. Is that going to be the heavy gauge steel hull of that tanker, or is that going to be open air?
Well,
so all they succeeded in doing was ruining the freaking paint job on the back end of the thing.
Well, I mean, because torpedoes are just big explosives also, right? But the torpedoes are hitting below the waterline, and I guess modern torpedoes try to break the keel by causing a concussive wave.
Go under. Basically, the idea with breaking the keel is the explosion lifts up the keel one way, and the explosion also creates a big cavity in the water. So then the hull tries to collapse the other way, and then the water comes rushing back in and snaps it back up again a third time.
Yeah, and it just breaks it all.
Breaking the keel. Yeah.
All right, where do I want to attack on the Soviets? So I'm getting all this. I got the northern whatever the fuck it is. I've got this guy. So I've got basically everything over here.
Yeah. The only thing they really succeeded in doing is tripling the insurance rates for all the merchant ships going into the Black Sea, and they're starting to piss a lot of shipping companies and a lot of other countries off.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, it's their war, they can fight it however they want to. I do not think that Ukraine is... I would have fought the war differently. I mean, granted, the drone stuff I predicted a long time ago. I actually had a conversation with a Ukrainian friend of mine back during the Euromaidan, where I eventually, I predicted there would be some sort of a war with Russia, and the where is there even anything for me to send these ships after? I'm gonna send you guys into port to repair, actually. And the big problem is the people aren't understanding that Russia's not playing for territory, they're playing for kills. And Ukraine's playing for territory, and it's like in UAD, I crash the economy of my opponent before I go hard on whatever else I'm doing. Kind of want to grab Crimea if I can. Or southern Russia. Probably southern Russia, actually. That way we can start attacking into places. Let's see here. Go southern Russia. Let's go put you there. Have you guys hang out outside Sevastopol. And so instead of pushing so hard to retake territory, which politically, they needed to do, if they had done more like what the Russians were doing, just grind away, the Ukrainians never accepted the fact that they were in a war of attrition. And that's very unfortunate for them. Let's go send you guys. We're going to park you guys outside of St. Petersburg. Boop. And
in the countries in the West that were helping them also didn't realize they were fighting a war of attrition instead of maneuver warfare.
Right.
They thought the next war was going to be.
Right. And, it's just one of those things where, and none of this was a surprise. Like, Andrei Martyanov and Colonel McGregor and a lot of very smart people all talked about this. I was kind of surprised. I thought the Russians were going to raffle stomp through. And, and the Ukrainians, like all those Javelin missiles that Trump sent over to Ukraine back during his first term, St. Javelin really, it did some problems.
Well, funnily enough, his last video, Andre was talking about the Javelins. He said, for all the Javelins they launched, they only ended up having like a 20% hit rate.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's
said the big killer of the drones was the armored vehicles.
I'm talking about the first 2 weeks of the war.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
So during the first 2 weeks, now Russia was still,
Russia was trying to pull a psyop on them.
Right.
They were thinking we run the army in there do shock and awe like we tried to do in Iraq.
Right, and that just wasn't gonna.
He was aiming to scare him into a diplomatic end of the war.
Right.
That didn't work. It's like, oh shit. Well, now we actually got to fight a war. We got to get our crap together now.
Yeah. So I thought I had some marauders here somewhere. Because here's a battle cruiser that I don't want to fight with those guys. You, there we are. You marauders are going to go over here to St. Petersburg. And you guys are actually going to go hang out here. We're going to take Denmark first. That's what we're going to do. 315, because we're doing something. Fuck it, I don't care. I've got so much fucking money, it doesn't matter. But, you know, like during the early stages, I think that, you know, Ukraine did a really good job of defense in the first 2 weeks. You know, the Russians pulled back. They, they had a negotiation, and if Ukraine had accepted the peace deal, they would have come out a lot better than what they're going to come out with now. But, you know, they were pushed to by the U.S. and by Britain to attack and keep going. And then they ended up losing a lot of casualties in their counteroffensive. And they retook a lot of territory, but they lost a lot of guys in the process. And the Russians fell back, drawing the Ukrainians in. You know, Andrei Martyanov did a really good job explaining what the Russian strategy was, and as far as I could observe, I think he was correct. Because the Russians didn't really care about taking the territory. They wanted to break the Ukrainian army and break NATO. And
once you break their army,
then you go and sweep everything.
Then you go take the territory.
Right, because that's what the Russians did in World War II. It's what they did during, they did that to Napoleon. You know, they just sort of fell back. You know, Russia has a many hundreds of years history of falling back into their territory and eating your army, and then they can counterattack and win. You know, they didn't do it in World War I, but they had a lot of other problems in World War I. But the, you know, anybody who studied Russia for 10 minutes knows that Russia will fall back, wait for winter, general winter, and fuck their enemies in the cold, and it's super effective.
And also, as large as Russia is trying to invade Russia, it's a logistical nightmare.
Right, and the deeper into Russia they go, the stronger the Russians get and the weaker, you know, you get. So it's just how they do things.
Yeah, even Hitler's generals, before it even started the attack on Russia, tried to tell them, we said, unless you can beat these guys before winter, said, we don't have the logistics to beat them then. Said, you know,
that's a really suspicious smoke screen there.
Yeah. You know, the German generals realized we don't have the logistics to try to fight a prolonged war against them. Said, you need to make this quick and decisive and knock them out before the first winter, otherwise we're screwed.
Yeah.
You know?
And, you know, it's just every opportunity that we had, you know, we as in the West, I mean, not me personally, because I'm not involved, but every opportunity that the West had to do something, they always chose the stupid option. And I think that in many ways Ukraine was hamstrung by Western politics. They needed the Western equipment to have a chance, but that came with, you know, I mean, it's been openly admitted that the Biden administration was running, you know, that the Biden Pentagon was running the war in Ukraine.
I mean, yeah, I remember seeing videos like just a couple of months or so before that war kicked off, here was video to where they had units from the Mississippi National Guard running training exercises in Ukraine with the Azov battalions.
Yeah.
I mean, like, come on, dude. You know.
Now, what's interesting is after the Euromaidan, when the original war kind of kicked off, you had basically the Ukrainian mob running the war out of, according to Kamal, this very interesting gentleman, I'll just leave it at that, who's in a position to know. He said that the Ukrainian mob was basically running the war out of a mafia bar in Kiev to avoid Western influence. It's a complicated, messy place. And
it's probably the understatement of the century, yeah.
I don't blame the Ukrainians for continuing to fight, even though they're fucked. But on the other hand, there's other Ukrainians who are planning to... there's this history professor from Kharkov, I don't remember his name. I was watching a Patrick Lancaster interview, and this history professor from Kharkov is basically raising an army of Ukrainians to basically retake their government and retake Kiev. And, they're seeking refuge in the Russian-controlled areas, but they're not part of the Russian chain of command. And the way that they view it is there's a Ukrainian civil war, which there kind of is, and that their side of the civil war is allied with Russia, and the other side is allied with the U.S. and NATO. But they view this whole thing as an internal Ukrainian affair, where and they view the Russians as just helping them out. It's a complicated mess, and I think Marco Rubio's in way over his head. I mean, he's not as bad as Anthony Blinken was, who's a fucking retard. But, all these guys are just really fucking stupid and don't understand... They don't understand that part of the world. And I shouldn't have to be an expert in that part of the world. I mean, the only reason I know so much is because I went to church with a bunch of Russians and Ukrainians when I was growing up, because I'm Greek, right? And we're all Orthodox. And so I just know because I know people, because in New York City you've got a lot of Russians and Ukrainians and whatnot. And even here in Oklahoma at OU, you've got a lot of them. And I talk to people. Hell, I was talking to this Venezuelan guy today at the store. We were helping his brother build a computer, and we're working on his laptop. We're doing a bunch of work for his family. And he was talking about how a lot of the Venezuelan people are hoping the U.S. goes in to liberate them. And, from Maduro. And I said, if we go in, we're going to be taking your shit. And his opinion was, our shit's getting taken already, so we'd rather have our shit taken by a country that's not going to send the secret police after us.
At least might let you have enough food to survive.
Yeah, so they don't have to eat the zoo animals. I'm like, all right. I mean, because I 100% guarantee you, if Trump goes into Venezuela, he's going to take their shit, because he's like, you're going to pay for it. We're going to save you. We're going to bring you freedom, and you're going to pay for it. We're going to make Venezuela great again.
We're going to take your oil.
Well, I mean, that's what he said we ought to do in Syria and Iraq and all these other. And he's probably right. I mean, if we're going to do all this shit, we might as well get paid for it. We saved a lot of crew. Okay.
Well, that's kind of along the line with what I was talking about with the stories I could tell you about Halliburton having to do with Iraq and such there.
Oh, yeah. I mean...
Yeah, considering how late it is, it'd probably be the wrong time to get into it. But
well, I mean, what time is it now? Oh, shit. I've been going for 3.5 hours.
Yeah, it's midnight your time. It's almost right at 1 a.m. here.
What's Malacus? I guess that's Oh, I can do... Oh, I forgot to invade something last turn. Alright, so we can invade more Russian stuff. So
I think Moluccas are
it's these islands down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, alright, so we're going to invade more Russia stuff. I could get Georgia, but that's a... I want to look for a place where I can get a twofer. I mean, I've got so many ships it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I was thinking either Indian Ocean or like, you know, down there Southeast Asia area.
Yeah, or get Crimea or Odessa. So Ukraine or Crimea's 40. We're gonna get Ukraine. We're just gonna go grab you. Because I've got all these ships. We're just going to park you guys off your coast, just outside of the minefield. And have a nice day. Now you're going to worry about these convoys and stuff. Because what I might just do is I might just power through and grab everything tonight. I need to see if I have any of those super turpitses almost ready, so I can try and get them into a fight with something. You're gonna run away. Alright, so let's go check out... Oh, look, the army's doing something. They're going after northern India. Good job, army. Way to not be a lazy bitch.
Yeah, obviously your army didn't buy the rifles from Sig Sauer.
No, we did not. Well, at least not those guys.
Probably bought some good Mauser-made rifles.
You never know. 3 more months on the guys. Alright, so... Did we finish grabbing Canada? Yeah, we just have these guys left. I mean, I have so many damn ships. Sea regions, Eastern North America. Well, you're not getting anywhere. Oh, look, the army's doing something here too. Nice. Let's go grab that. I think that's your last place. Should be nice to actually... Oh, we're not attacking any of the interior of China. Alright. Or you're a light cruiser. We'll just all hang out together and be friends. So, no, I mean, ultimately, you can't just go into shit unprepared. And I'm not going to get into the details of who started what and who did, you know, did whatever. But early on when Russia went into Ukraine, they were not as prepared as they needed to be. And then later on, when Ukraine push for the counterattack, they were also not as prepared as they needed to be. And, you know, or rather, the West was not as prepared as they needed to. You know, we're not doing the peace thing. We're gonna grab all of it.
It's like one military strategist, you know, published a book. I think it's been like about 25 years ago that I picked it up. I remember it's around about the time I retired from the Navy and read through it. He also helped design a lot of, board type war games. A guy named James Dunnigan.
Uh-huh.
And his one main thesis of that book was wars are rarely won by the side that gets everything right. They're won by the side that makes the fewest mistakes.
Yeah. This is Madeira and Azores. I should probably take these just to get you out of... just to get you out of the Atlantic. And that's going pretty well.
My turn to make a trip to the little boy's room.
All right. Put it back when you're done and don't fall in. Oh wow, he took a lot of damage.
So shifting gears from world politics to UAD,
Uh-huh.
I am started a Russian campaign, and I'm doing a very Bob's.
Are you doing the battleship spam, or?
I did. I managed 39 battleships during the initial build.
I don't remember how many battleships I did initially on my Russian game. I'd have to go look at it. Were you doing full builds, or were you doing the minimal kind of cheese builds like when I do?
Cheese builds, and then I immediately upgraded one of them. And then as soon as that one was done, I did another upgrade and upgraded all of them in a year.
Right.
Because 39 ships was 4 times my tonnage that I could build. The maximum penalty is 3 times, so I just did them all in a month. Would have taken me 16 months to refit everything, doing them 4 at a time.
Yeah.
I did them all in a year at just twice the price.
Okay.
And so now, and then as soon as I got because I always wait for 300-ton torpedo boats. So as soon as I got 300 torpedo boats, I built 60 of those to divide up among my 3 fleets.
Right.
And once those were finished, I loved those new little French gunboat torpedo cruisers. You know, the little under 2,000-ton cruisers you made?
Right.
So now I've got building 20 of those.
Now, how did you build those as Russian? Are you able to?
They get the same hull. They get the same hull.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's that torpedo cruiser hull. I believe is a generic hull that everyone, or at least most.
With the 1,000-ton hull that has all the broadsidey stuff, and I didn't think the Russians got that.
1,700-ton hull, and it gets 11 2.9 casemates, and then whatever 4.7, that I could put across the top.
Yeah. You have to be a little careful with those because they have a very narrow field of fire. What does this battle cruiser have?
You gotta get square up sideways. Now, the only thing that I did different from you is I went ahead and gave them their 4 torpedoes each side.
Right.
You know, because I don't load torpedoes. Um,
Well, you're
but
using them to attack bigger ships, whereas I build them to kill destroyers and torpedo boats.
oh yeah, that's all I intend them to do as well. I just am giving them the option. If we ever get forced into a scenario where I need torpedoes, I'll have them. I'm
Okay.
literally going Boy Scout. I'm going Boy Scout mind.
Okay.
It's I'd rather have them and not need them than need them and not have them.
Yeah, because my aversion to torpedoes, especially the short-range ones, is they also
If they
have a
don't
high...
shoot.
Well, they don't shoot, and they have a high probability of blowing up and damaging your ship.
Always a risk.
So I try to avoid them unless I've got kind of a longer range where I can dump them before I get into the gunfight.
Well, remember in 1890, the odds of my enemy actually hitting me is pretty low.
Small. Yeah.
They do have to hit me in order to blow them up.
Yeah.
That is a requirement.
How fast is battle cruiser? Oh, you're 24. Now you're pretty quick, actually. I probably ought to just push through and finish the campaign tonight. Because if I do another video, if I do another stream, it's just going to be mopping up, and that's going to be kind of boring. I mean, I guess I could. Here, let's do armor pierce.
That water's cold.
How many provinces do you have left to take?
I don't know. We'll find out after this turn. Probably 25 to 30. I've quite a bit, I think, because Russia's kind of big, but a lot of its interior stuff. That was a nice hit.
You basically just have to eliminate all the ports, too.
Yeah.
That's the thing with the bigger nations. You can't eat them all at once.
It's one of the reasons I try to take out Britain early on, because they're, Britain and France are kind of a pain in the ass. Russia usually goes down pretty quick. It's just that... Ow. That was a 4 belt. Because they're sort of the last one standing... They've got... They got their spoils from before. Let's kind of angle in a little bit. I mean, 10 kilometers, I should be pretty solid. These Marauders don't have an awful lot of armor. They got pretty good armor, but not... How's this battle cruiser doing? I got more armor than the battle cruiser. So you just mostly got a lucky hit. He doesn't have any torpedoes left, so we can move in and maybe brawl him. Russia's one of my favorite countries to play in UAD. I like the strategic challenge of having to defend both the east and the west.
Yeah, you need a fleet out of
Yeah,
the gate.
yeah, they're kind of a pain. They're kind of a pain in the ass to play, and I kind of enjoy it.
I finished Pain before last. I did Spain, and I
Hmm.
actually enjoyed Spain.
Spain's a lot of
They
fun, I
got the
think.
same. They got the same thing going on. You need fleets with them, and their economy is weaker than Russia's, and they don't have Russia's manpower pool.
Yeah, no, Spain is definitely the hardest. Austro-Hungarian Empire is a little tricky too, but they're easy to defend.
I did training ships to supplement my manpower pool,
Uh huh.
meaning once I had, like 15 of my early, 20,000 ton battleships, pre-dreadnoughts,
Uh huh.
that I wasn't using anymore, I stripped all the crew off of them and fed them to my new construction. I then recommissioned the old battleships and left my crew slider up and let them fill back up again.
And that kept the training level.
Well, what it did is, okay, let's say they're sitting there in mothball. I don't have anything that I need to crew up. I've got my crew pool maxed out at a little over 1,000. I can slide the slider all the way to 100%, but all I'm going to get is about 20 new months.
Oh, right.
Now, so by spending those 1,000 every month to recrew the old ships again, I'm getting 1,000 crew every month when I don't need them. So by the time the next wave of construction is done, I just decrew the old ships,
and you're ready to go.
I've got 15,000 crew that have been trained, on the old ships, which is exactly what they did with old ships, is they used them as training vessels. And it's literally, I don't know if the designers intended that thought process, but it fits it precisely.
I think. Ooh, here we go. Another battle cruiser. I guess we'll fight this out. I think I should have my super turrets ready, or at least some of them.
Very nice.
It's one of the reasons I've been avoiding some of these convoy missions. I want to be able to actually use them to fight something, if I can. See if my destroyers can spot that battle cruiser so that my... There we go. Let's go turn you. We do not want you shooting at... Alright. trying to run away, or what are you doing? Oh, you are trying to run away, you coward. I mean, smart, you're faster than me. Let's go try and catch this asshole. Yeah, these Guardians just are not quite fast enough to deal with them. Maybe I can get my destroyers in there enough to... this way. A lot of just kind of trying to corral him in. Alright, go armor-piercing shells. Fortunately, my Guardians are tough. I've got 16.5 inches of really good armor on the broadside, which is better than the 8.3 that you have.
Just hit 5,000 on my heavy cruisers.
Uh-huh.
Now it's time to look at what I want for a new heavy cruiser. It's my first one.
I don't generally go for those heavy cruisers till I get, 6,000 or more, because at least the bathtub cruisers are not great cruisers. There we go. We got that. China's gone. How did Denmark still have any ports? Denmark was eaten. There's no Denmark left. Did I miss something? I thought I... Oh, that's right, because Denmark was trying to re-emerge. That's what it was. Okay. Yeah, they have... Oh, Russia has an actual battleship now.
Well, I can build bathtub cruisers, but I can't take advantage of their money.
Yeah, the bathtub cruisers, until you can get them a little bit bigger, it's not worth... because you can't get the... you can't get that second funnel. So until you can build them big enough to get at least a second... I think it's like 6,000 tons.
Get to about 7,000. Well, 6,000 tons will probably let me build, put in a second funnel. but you need 7,000 tons to max out. No, you don't. You only need 6,000 tons to max out the whole size.
Yeah.
Still don't get to take advantage of their full max.
Right,
With
but
maximum beam and maximum draft, their full max is 9150.
right, but the important thing is to get that length so you can have the second funnel.
Yep, and you got to get 6,000 to get that length.
Right.
Longer
Take
is
3
better.
months
It's
to
proven.
Wow, 3 months to commission. Holy shit. All right, that's gonna take a while. Alright, so there's no other invasions going on.
So China's gone now?
Yep, so we're going to get Eastern Denmark next turn, I suppose. We're going to do a bunch of repairs. I got this battleship here. If I can keep him contained long enough to get the my super turpuses commissioned, then we'll get that dealt with. How fast is he? 19. I better manually do this. Yeah, I mean, they've got a few ships coming out that I'm going to have to sink. You know, by the time I get the cool ships that Tirpitz wants me to build, the game's basically over. There's nothing left for me to fight.
The only way to avoid that is to start the game in 1950 and then hit the escape every time the retirement request comes up, or play on dip, and then that request only comes up every 5 years. One of the changes they made.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
So, from a programming standpoint, think about this possibility. When you're building a ship and you go to the screen to the port screen to tell it, where you want it to deploy, that is nothing more than a series of if then go tos in the file, correct?
Probably.
So when you capture a ship, get through the peace negotiations, is it possible when the computer goes to deploy, disperse them, instead of doing the dispersing that it does, have it open basically have it open your port, your ports menu, like it does when you're trying to deploy new ships, and then you can put the captured ships where you want them.
I would think that it would just put the captured ship to the closest port to where it was stationed at, and then you can move it. I mean, that doesn't bother me so much.
Well, it's not a huge deal. It's just kind of vexing when you have, half the world, and you bought Britain for the first time, and you finally are accepting your first peace with Britain, and you decide to pick up 20 or 30 British ships, part of the deal, to then have to go through and find where each of those 20 or 30 ships got sent to. It's just a minor vexation,
I mean, I wouldn't
but
mind
I
if you
hear
could.
people complain.
So, like, you can send a ship from from the fleet screen. You can select a ship and send it to a port. It'd be nice if you could select multiple ships and send them all to a port.
Yeah, that too would be nice.
So I got that. Alright, so let's get Eastern Denmark. There we go. Because realistically, at this point, Russia's got 24 provinces, but only 11 ports. There's going to be just a handful of places I need to take over to finish Russia off.
Probably 8 or 9.
Yeah, so I think I'm just going to blast through it and just wrap up the game tonight. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with these guys, because there's not really any... I'll send you guys to Madagascar. They don't have anybody in the South Pacific, or in the Pacific. And we're going after northern India. I really wish there was a way I could just finish off the fucking Ottomans.
Ottoman Empire, the roaches of UAD.
Them and the Canadians, because there's no way to
Yeah,
take.
them too.
There's no way to take central Canada, so they keep attacking you, and there's no way to take eastern Turkey, and so you just can't ever get rid of them. Oh, excuse me. These guys are being really annoying, sniping me from outside my field of vision. I sure do enjoy the American cage mass ships with their really long view range. These guys have 4.7, 4.7, You guys still haven't launched your torpedoes yet, and I have a longer torpedo range. What I might do is I might try going for a high-tech campaign where I'll limit the number of ships that I build based on as long as I can keep my my technology bar at 100%. I'm too lazy to dodge the fucking torpedo. I'll just leave it to the AI and regret it later.
Another thing, another thought I had is that once you figure out how to do that whole modifying game save, that video that we've got.
Mm-hmm.
Once you have the Ottomans or Canada down to the point where they have no ports,
And then just go and
forcibly
remove
go
it.
in and go ahead and take their landlocked provinces from them in the edit, because that's what happens to every other country. When you take the last of their ports, they go away.
Yeah. What I'll probably do is after I finish the German campaign, I'm probably going to try and do an edit campaign. And just kind of see how that works out. Yeah, the radio direction finder is a little bit buggy. It's pointing towards ships that already sank. Now, in the edit, can you actually make a neutral country playable, or are you just reassigning territory? So, like, if I wanted to play Greece, I would have to, let's say, play the Austro-Hungarians and assign the Greek territories to me, or something like that.
As I remember, there is a portion and I believe he talked about this, laying down, basically giving his explanation. But he was showing how you determine which country is you, i.e. the player, is determined by a numerical setting in the nation's setting. I wonder if you couldn't apply that setting to Greece which would then make Greece the player and turn the nation you started with to a AI control.
Yeah.
I don't obviously know whether that's the case, but it looks like it might be possible.
Now, of course, then the next problem would be that Greece wouldn't have a color.
Greece might not have a list of ships built either.
Yeah.
That might be another problem.
Yeah, so I might have to...
You might have to do a Dreadnought Improvement Project.
Yeah, or play the Austro-Hungarians and then just simply start out with Greece and get rid of all the Austro-Hungarian stuff and give it to, like, Germany or make it a neutral country.
Just get rid of Greece. They're bankrupt anyways.
Hey, Grego, how are you doing?
Hey, how's it going?
And they burned down a few years ago, too.
Yeah.
And they're hairy.
So one more turn on this guy. Is there actually going to be... Where is... I thought I had a light cruiser somewhere.
I mean, aren't they just basically Italians?
No. No, they are not, actually.
There's Italians don't sound as funny.
The country of Greece just lifted its head and looked.
Yeah. The Greeks and Italians are actually quite different. The Italians in many ways are a lot more chill, but they talk with their hands a lot more.
Yeah, a lot more vowels too.
Yeah. And Greeks are difficult. I mean, Italians are difficult too.
You ever hear somebody like from Greece like on mic? Most of the time you can't ever tell where the fuck they're from. It's like a mixture of like accents.
I think it just depends. I know lots of Greeks who sound like absolutely normal Americans, and I know some Greeks who you couldn't tell anything that they're saying because it's impossible to understand them.
Yeah, it's weird how there's like such a jumble of dialect and like accents in such a small area.
Well, it just depends on how they learned, you know, English and what languages they speak and whatnot. I want to have more than just these two guys. I want... There we go. You guys are going to go hang out in Santa Cruz, and you're going to team up. Yeah, like half my family's Greek, actually. Are you trying to invade me? You don't have any ships to invade me. Alright, so we got all these guys, and I've got to send... I'm just gonna pile into the Black Sea, and we're gonna...
I don't know, I've just always been told never go to like a Greek spa.
I've never been to a Greek spa, so I wouldn't know.
Dude, I've been to like some hostels, like in the UK. Those places are sketchy as hell too.
Yeah, last time I was in the UK, some Pakistani guy tried to kill me. I wasn't very happy about that.
Oh, so he was from Londonistan.
Yeah, when I was in Londonistan,
His name must have been Muhammad.
I had no idea how bad it was there.
Yeah.
How did I not get away? I'm faster than you, you faggot! What the hell? I'm like twice as fast as you are! Fuck you! I guess we're gonna run away the old-fashioned way. What the fuck? It's like, I'm gonna withdraw my destroyers away from the big, stupid, slow battleship. No, you fail. The fuck I failed?
And we're gonna start you at 5,000 kilometers.
5,000 kilometers would be like on the other side of the planet.
Okay, 5,000.
Oh yeah, hey look, it started being like shooting range.
Exactly.
I mean, it's...
Called it.
Are you in torpedo range?
No, I'm like... I'm actually like 15 kilometers away. I don't know why I'm... Because I have a really long range on my guns, except we don't want to fight you, so we're going to go this way and pop smoke.
Turn off your guns to make it harder for him to spot you.
I guess he can spot me too. What the fuck? What the fuck? No, no, fuck you. Go fuck yourself. No, I absolutely refuse to accept that. You did not randomly hit me from 15 kilometers away while I'm retreating. Fuck you. That is absolutely not going to fly. If you want to sink one of my ships legit, that's fine. But we're not doing this bullshit. Fucking hitting me from like 16 kilometers away while I'm hiding inside of smoke. Go fuck yourself. You fucking stupid game. You fucking cell phone company owned game.
Wait, what game are you playing?
I'm playing UAD. I'm playing Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. I'm streaming it on YouTube. You can watch it if you want. No, it's just... It's a great... I don't want to say it's a great game. Let me rephrase that. It's the best game at doing what it does. So as far as a game that lets you design your own ships and manage your civilization and fight a global war all in one, it's the best game out there. The halfway through development, the game got bought out by a Swiss cell phone game company.
Yeah.
And then their country got invaded and everybody basically got fired. So it's buggy.
Yeah. The biggest thing you could say about it would be to say it was unfinished.
It is unfinished. But because of the bad situation in which the developers got fired, they took the source code, so the company that owns them can't finish it. Not that they want to, because the Swiss cell phone game company are kind of a bunch of stupid fuckers.
They figure there's more money to be made in the mobile game market than something for the PC Master Race.
Oh, so you mean like every other developer on Steam? Gotcha.
Yeah.
Let me guess. So they're based in Ukraine then?
They used to be.
Yeah, they were. The company no longer exists anymore.
You know what got me the most was like developers and game companies that are using the Ukraine fucking excuse when they're not even in Ukraine.
Well, the developers were living elsewhere when they were developing the game. I mean,
Yeah.
and I know a lot of Ukrainian developers. They're very good. This gal who used to work for me, she's in, Ukrainian gal. She's in Poland because, obvious reasons.
I'm talking the ones that are like in Australia or New Zealand or Denmark, and they use the war in Ukraine as the excuse as to why they stopped development, and then they keep selling it for a year, and then they cancel it and like get rid of their Steam page and everything. There was game companies that were even doing that shit during like the BLM riots. There was companies that were shutting down the servers. I think New World did it. They shut down their servers for like 3 hours, and it had a message. Same with Rockstar, Red Dead Redemption Online. It had a message that said, in solidarity with BLM, we are shutting the servers down for a few hours today. And it was like a black screen. I uninstalled both those games and haven't played them since.
Well, yeah, but they don't care because you already gave them your money.
Yeah, but I'm not buying their in-game currency. That's the biggest thing Rockstar makes their money off of. all their packs and all that. But yeah, I just think it's ridiculous. Like, I can understand a company that's located in Ukraine or in some way directly impacted by the war, but there's like so many. They're like based in Canada or based in the UK.
Well,
that are using the war as an excuse.
The IT, the tech industry people are. Do we not have radio direction finders on you guys? I thought I upgraded you. I guess I didn't. You're Coincidence 3. I thought I upgraded you. Alright, well. Do it the old-fashioned way.
Wargaming, a couple years before the war in Ukraine even kicked off, Wargaming was under investigation by both the Ukrainian government, the European Union, and the United States for being involved in a Ukrainian money laundering scheme.
I thought Wargaming was a Russian company.
Well, they're technically based in Cyprus. They had offices. Their main corporate office was in Cyprus.
Oh, I thought they were based out of St. Petersburg.
Yeah, they had offices in St. Petersburg and in Kiev, and then like European division like in Paris, and then in the United States originally in California. And basically what it was, there was about 2 or 3 times as much money flowing between Kiev and Cyprus as what they were earning from their games.
Well, the tech industry is corrupt, is a polite way of putting it, and I'm sure we were funneling lots of illegal money or lots of illicit money, through that, because it's all. Most of these things are all. It's like that video that I was complaining about today. Most of these things are all just money laundering schemes. Any of the NGOs, any of the environmental movements or wars or any of this, it's all about just stealing money from taxpayers. Yeah. Oh shit!
Yeah, and the
fuck! I just fucked up.
Yeah, basically the head investigator from like Interpol said the only possible explanation for the amount of money going back and forth, and no one saying anything about it, was that the people in accounting at the main corporate headquarters in Cyprus had to be in on the deal.
Of course they were. That's always what it is.
But then what got me to completely give up was when the North American division of Wargaming moved to Austin. Go from California to Austin. It's like say hello to the new city, same as the old city.
Austin's an interesting place.
And basically for World of Warships, their new community manager they hired along about 2019 on his official World of Warships North America community manager page had the hashtags for all cops are bastards and Black Lives Matter.
Well, a lot of these people, I don't know if these guys are true believers.
I stand with the EBT community, okay?
What's EBT? You fucker, did you just torpedo me? God damn it.
Yeah. But basically,
Snap
there
benefit.
was... Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, there was...
Yeah, electronic benefit transfer.
Yeah. More than a few, people that had experience in law enforcement and the military, in particular the Navy, playing that game. And when they objected to that, I said, hey, him having it on his personal Facebook page, that's one thing, but you've got it on his official wargame. He's got it on his official wargaming page, hinting that your company supports that crap. And people objected to it on the forums, and basically Wargaming North America told everybody to go fucking pound sand. Said, if you don't like it, there's the door. And I said, bye.
Yep, I did the same.
I mean, a lot of the IT community is pretty woke. It depends. You've got some of them pretty woke and some pretty based, and it's interesting.
As in the Chinese sense of the word.
It is in the Chinese sense of the word very interesting. Really, you're not even going to give me the option to run away, you fucker? Fine. We'll do it.
One interesting little aside, good friend I've got lives up in Kentucky, to where I finished my last 2 years of high school when my family moved up there. His son actually got into gaming development, and he was one of the developers on Knights of the Old Republic.
Well, that's cool. I'm just going to retreat all of these guys manually, because you're obviously too stupid to do it on your own.
I just been playing World of Sea Battle. Shit is amazing.
What's World of Sea Battle?
It's a pirate game. So think of Assassin's Creed Black Flag, but an MMO and not a shitty version like Skull and Bones.
Okay, right on.
And it's free to play.
Right on.
Yeah, I've been playing a lot of this. I got in a guild, got in a faction. You could basically be traders. We're a trader faction, trader guild. Traders, pirates, all kinds of stuff. It's like a game that seems very simple on the outside with good graphics, but as you get into it, there's more and more depth and like things you can do in detail and all that.
Right on. Alright, so we're gonna run away. Man, I'm getting tired. I can't believe it. I didn't mean to play for so long. It's just I'm almost done with the campaign, and there's not really enough left to make another video. And so if I just declare victory, I won't know what my KD ratio is, and Gaspode would be sad anyway.
Interprets will be disappointed that you didn't try out his ship.
Well, I mean, I'm building it. It's just that it won't be ready in time, because by the time the technology is ready, it's already so late in the game. And then his ships, it's like, build a battleship. Well, your battleship's going to take 30 months to build, and I'm going to be finished with the game in 6. How beat up are you? You're not telling me how beat up you are. What's your speed on this? No, you're faster than me, huh? Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and I'm gonna grab a Coke and I will be right back. Well, and part of it also is I'm speed running these games. You know, I'm curious to see if I can capture everything, if I can win relatively quickly. And so I don't want to just sit around and deliberately wait until the 1930s so I can build whatever giant 100,000 ton monstrosity. I really want to try and beat the game before 1920 if I can. I don't think I'm going to. I think it'll be like 1921. I don't know what year it is right now. And I'm sure that I've been losing a bunch of guys unnecessarily by auto-resolving battles at the end. Realistically, the best way to simulate Greece without doing the Dreadnought Improvement Project would be to do it through the Austro-Hungarian Empire, do a territory swap, because they're relatively insignificant otherwise. Alright. No. Canada's trying to still do something. You're not doing any good. Alright, so probably either Georgia or Crimea. I guess we're gonna go for Georgia. Well, let's see. Let's do Georgia. I got you guys there. Alright, so you guys are all ready to go. Except he's being repaired. I wish there's a way I could stop the repair and be like, I don't care, get the fuck out of port, let's go. Because, like, your damage is at 0%. You're not hurt. We're not going to wait for you. So we are going to go here and try and get this battleship. Go put all these ships away. Because that's all taken. Yeah, we're already 1920. I don't know if I can... There we go. Let's see how this fight goes. This is not going to go very well for the Soviets. Go try out our Super Tirpitz and our Scharnhorst and all those guys. I don't even remember what I put on these guys. Oh, that's right. I have a bunch of 11-inch guns. Check this out. That is a lot of 11-inch guns. And these guys are fast. What's my armor like? My armor is... not great. It's alright. My armor's alright. My battle cruiser's bigger than your battleship is. Oh, yeah. Your armor's not fantastic. This isn't gonna be... Alright, well, this isn't gonna... At least they get to fight. "14 kilometers away. How are we hitting from that distance?" There we go, armor piercing. 70% chance to hit? Oh, wow. Oh, wow, look at that. Yeah, armor piercing did its job. You're on a lot of fire. Yeah, I mean, this Scharnhorst is great. The Super Chirp is great. These guys are great, even as... This is a really nice battleship. 15, 11-inch guns. Or your battle cruise. This thing is great. It would be really nice if once a ship surrenders, if you could capture it and have it be yours. Although I suppose they're really just scuttling it at that point. Alright, oh, wow, they've been building some ships. They got a battleship and 3 battle cruisers. Look at that. Yeah, winning this before 1921 may not be possible. I think we'll win sometime in 1921, which is still pretty quick. What's your torpedo range? Of course it's... Did we blow up your torpedoes? No, we have plenty of them still. There we go, now we'll take out the rest of these ships. Where are you going? Yeah, you're running away. Okay. Alright, we'll just go catch you guys. Alright, there we go. That wasn't so bad. Let's go kill this this battle cruiser. How fast are you? You are slower than me. Let's do this. This may end up taking longer than I expected just to get the last few territories. I may just have to call it a night because I'm tired. I've been tired for the last hour and a half. there we go. That's some good hits. Yeah, the whole back end of your ship is all messed up. That just whiffed, didn't it? Oh, there we go. Well, that whole volley missed. I had a 50% chance to hit and all 9 shots missed. Alright, there we go. That was a solid battle. Oh wow, I do not want this. Definitely do not want this. That could be really bad. Alright, I am starting to get really tired. I don't think I can continue. So I'm going to go to bed and I'll do this battle next time because this is going to be a pain in the ass. So guys, thanks for watching. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. It's it's 1:30 in the morning. I've got an important meeting tomorrow, so I've got to get some sleep. But
Have a good night, Bob.
Thanks a lot, JP. I hope you guys all had fun. Thanks for dropping by, Grego. Good night, Mitchell.
Okay,
Yeah.
we'll see. We'll talk to you later.
Yeah, I was hoping to wrap this campaign up, but I think we're gonna need one more stream to do it. So I will see you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully, if I'm not too tired. Tomorrow's gonna be a really rough day for me, so I make no promises about streaming tomorrow. I may just sleep, so we'll see. Good night, everyone.
Night.